isn't that? Okay. So, hello, Happy New Year, and all that other jazz. I am slightly disorganized today because, last minute phone calls and all that. But, happy almost New Year. Happy New Year to some of you. Happy almost New Year to some of your others. Let's see if anyone actually... boop. And... oh, wrong one. There we go. And yet. Oh. Alright. So, I have... what have I got here? I have... you know what? How about I pull up my list of decks? Which is this. I'm going to start off with this. See, do I still have you in here? Yes, I do. Huzzah. So this is the shortcut that I use to get to this list of decks. I just realized I have a thing in the way. This should not be in the way. I am slightly disorganized today. A little more so than usual. I apologize. Here. And top right corner looks mucky. Yeah. Christmas has been a bit... there, that looks better. Christmas has been a bit hectic and whatnot. So, realistically, what monocolor decks have I got? You know what? I will do this. Let's see if I can figure out how to... I want... huh. I need to figure out. Do. I apologize. I'm sitting here trying to figure out how to set up a poll. And I am not finding out. I do not see it. This is annoying. Alright, you're not giving me an option. But apparently in Streamlabs there's a way to do it. I don't have Streamlabs on there. I have Streamlabs here. Oh man, this is... How can I not find... Okay, Stream Manager. There we go. Stream Manager. That's weird. I apologize, everyone. This is a thing I have not done before. At least if I have, I do not remember ever doing it. Oh, I can only create polls if I'm an affiliate or partner. That's why I don't have access to it. Oh. That would explain why I'm having trouble. Now I understand. Okay. Alright, I get that now. Whoops. Alright. Okay. Well, I haven't heard anything from anyone yet. But yes, as I was saying, this is what I have, like, anything here that's listed under build. Obviously, these are decks that I've actually physically built. Where are you? What, I should do this. There. That might be a little better. There we go. That's better. So yes, stuff in this first column is stuff I actually physically have built. I technically already have Kalia, which is Mardu, which is this, but I've had to not just make changes to it, but I've also had to sell some cards and whatnot, because sometimes things happen. And and not only that, other stuff has come out since then. So my Kalia, this is why I don't have Kalia posted on here. Commons only. Yeah, there's... Have I finished building all my common stacks? White, blue, black, red, green. Green needs to be built. And then the 2-color ones. But as... Okay, so I only have to build the mono green deck. For monocolored, for actually physically building... Wait. Okay. Sorry. White, blue. White is built. Blue is built. Green is built. I'm gonna have to start working on the big ones soon. Alright. So, let's do this. Wait. Okay, there you are. Sort. Oh. What? Create a filter view? No. Sort by column F. Well, that did not do what I was looking for. Okay, whatever. Here. Gotta... sort. I don't care right now. Alright, what do I got? So I have... Get back here. I have this list of decks to do. I think I want to start with something I already have a stack of cards for. I think I'm going to start there. You know what? Let's go to Sharumm. You. Well, I think I'm going to start working on you. All right. No. Really? Okay. Scryfall. Let's start off with cards I actually have. This is unusual. Because this isn't just I've come up with a deck list and I've picked up cards. I also tend to pick up cards and then possibly think about a deck list. Alright, I don't need this open anymore. I don't need that open anymore. There. That's good enough for now. Cool. All right. So, descending. Alright. And then this. Alright. You and you and are going to be centered. And then those and that are going to be bold. You come, whoops, excuse you. You come down here. There we go. There we go. So, now, oh, I have an extra. I wonder if 200 would work there now. To 27, huh? That's close enough. So, Sharumm, Sphinx bidding. What the hell is Sphinx bidding? Way, way, way back in the day. Around, around 2000, so about 20 odd years ago. There was a well-known deck, I think it was from Extended, if memory serves me correct, called Goblin Bidding. Now, you know Goblin decks, well, I hope you know Goblin decks, like to turn around and go, hey, by the way, spit out goblins, and spit out more goblins. And by the way, did I mention I spit out more goblins? And then I attack you for mini lots. And sometimes they are buildable to have a combo finish or whatever else. In fact, in some formats, a goblin deck can, the exact same deck, the exact same build and everything, can sometimes be an aggro deck, sometimes be a control deck, and sometimes be a combo deck. It's a thing that occasionally happens. So, but goblins in, I think it was originally standard. Whoops. Had a very interesting card called Patriarch's Bidding. Now, at that point, we're looking at Odyssey and Onslaught Blot, which were very much based around a specific creature type. You didn't go in playing blue-white control. You went in playing, wizard control. Or or blue-white wizards, depending on how you looked at it. And back then, we didn't have actual names for the two color combinations. We had names kind of that occasionally got used for the opposing three color combinations. We didn't have Temur and Sultai and Jeskai and Mardu, and I'm drawing a blank on the last one at the moment. we had Necra, good lord, Necra, Raka. Like basically, if you end up doing a search for Volvers, type Volver and set Apocalypse. No. If they change it, no, it is a Volver. Set. Oh, it's APC. Yeah. Anna, Raka, Necra, Seta, and Dega. And so, as a result, you had, if people were referring to a color combination by a name, and I just realized I should be over more. I should be here more. That's good enough. Yeah, it's good enough. By an actual name, like, for example, what we now call Mardu, you would call it Dega. But people just commonly refer to it by the color combination. Or they would refer to it by, like, for example, what you could conceivably call Anna, because Anna Volver being green, blue, and black. You might call it Anna, but more realistically, it would be, Bug, because B for black, U for blue, G for green is already a word. By the same token, this one, which was also a very common color combination, was red, blue, and green, which was rug. So you occasionally hear people still talk about Bug Delver or Rug Delver about legacy decks, and Bug and Rug just refer to the color combinations in question. Blue, green, plus either black or red, as the case may be. Anyway. But those are the color combinations we didn't call stuff Azorius because the Azorius didn't exist until the first trip to Ravnica. So. Anyway. So we didn't really name stuff that way, but what we did have is we had tribes. At least we call them tribes. It's very recently, like in the last couple of months, been shifted over to being called kindred. We've been calling them tribal decks for 30 years. Kindred, I can understand. I've been calling them tribal decks for 30 years. Tribal synergies, this, that, whatever else. If you prefer hearing kindred, I'm not going to tell you you're right. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. It's just going to be really hard for me to get used to calling them kindred. Like I still call vintage occasionally type 1 because that's what I knew it was. In fact, originally it was just called playing Magic, and then they came up with what would eventually be called standard and started calling that type 2, which means playing with everything else that wasn't standard legal was suddenly type 1. Anyway. Completely different situation. Anyway. So Patriarch's bidding. You commonly had goblin bidding showing up. In goblin building, or give up, goblin building. Goblin bidding ran Patriarch's bidding, which as you can see, 5 mana, 2 of which have to be black. Sorcery. Each player chooses a creature type. Each player returns all cards of a type chosen this way from the graveyard to the battlefield. I have a really beat up copy of the original printing from 2002. Right here. And it looks like that. I also, way back in the day, managed to get my hands on a copy of All Hallows Eve for $30. And I think that was 30 Canadian at the time, which would have been probably somewhere around 25. All Hallows Eve from Legends is now upwards of $425. So what's the plan of this deck? The plan of this deck is when my creatures die, or when enough creatures die, get them all back all at once. So, but this is a tribal deck, or and I think 22 Sphinxes feels about right for a starting point. And they are going to be a light blue color. Yeah, it looks slightly greenish. That's fine. So let's find the Sphinxes I've actually picked up for this deck. And where I want to start. Oh. So I have a selection of Sphinxes already. And there's my general. There's Sharumm. And Sharumm commonly gets thought of as a combo piece, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. Let's go back to that search for a quick moment. Sphinxes are primarily blue. I have 2 that are colorless, but this one's got a blue color identity. I've got a nice healthy amount of multicolored ones. These are all blue. If I go the other side, I have one that's white, which is incidentally is worth a decent amount, and I have the Legends printing too. So, so there's this cute mono Sphinx combo for drawing an extra card, and that's these 2. And it's Petra Sphinx, Tap. Target player names the card, then reveals top of their library. If it's the chosen... Basically, did you name the card that you chose? Yes. Reveal and put in your hand. And if you didn't, it gets put in the graveyard. So it kind of surveil one. Oops. Compare that to Sphinx of Drawer Isle, which has the nice line of text of, you may look at the top card of your library anytime. So, how many Sphinxes do I actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I almost have enough. So let's quickly sort these alphabetically, because that'll be the easiest way to make sure I didn't pull a derp coin. Sphinx, Sovereign. Argent goes here. Conundrum goes here. Bell Tower. Sphinx of Magosi. Windreader. Chwar goes here. Sphinx of... Oh, maybe I didn't screw up. Ormos. I have an extra bell tower. And you are coming out of that sleeve for now. And then Petra and Chwaro. You can be separate. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 Sphinxes. Okay. That's a not unreasonable starting point. So, I just realized all of this is also going to need to be bold. So, Petra Sphinx. Argent Sphinx. Bellatori Sphinx. Cerulean Sphinx, which is a hilarious card. I'm gonna shuffle. Yeah, Cerulean Sphinx. Oh, yeah, you're getting shuffled back. Wait, what? You're getting shuffled back. Consecrated Sphinx. From Mirrodin Besieged. Wow, you're $25 US. That's pretty neat. Conundrum Sphinx. Eligeth Crossroads Augur. Which could be a tribal commander. Goliath Sphinx. Basically, they're just to be a big... Like, the funny thing is, it's just a French finale. I.e., it has one ability, and it's a keyword ability, and otherwise it has nothing. It's an 8/7 flyer for 7. Shwar Isle Avenger. Which is almost. Foremost Archive Keeper. Sarah Sphinx. AKA Sarah Angel turned blue. Sharding Sphinx. Sphinx of Jwar Isle. Sphinx of Lost Truths, which used to see some legacy play in dredge decks, because when it came into play, if you didn't kick it, draw 3, then discard 3. Sphinx of the Steel Wind, also known colloquially to some, including myself, as Sphinx Achroma. Sphinx of the Swoon. Sphinx Sovereign. Wind Reader Sphinx. Alright. So that's a list of Sphinxes I have. And I think I might want a few more than 22, 25. You know what? 25 does not feel unreasonable. Well, we'll start off with 22 and we'll see where we go from there. Let's see what Sphinxes. Let's see what other Sphinxes are on this list that get my attention. Optemesis, maybe. And I probably have a copy floating around. Arbiter of the Ideal. What becomes untapped, reveal top of your library. Wait, what? When it becomes untapped, reveal top of your library. If it's an artifact, creature, or land, you may put it on the battlefield with a manifestation counter on it. What? That's... Oh. Oh, do I do something really dumb? Find a way to tap my creatures. I'm playing Sharumm. Okay, I only would get to play opposition. Okay. Already got you. Already got you. Bell Tower Sphinx, I'm not sold on, but it was the Sphinx I had and I didn't already have. Cerulean Sphinx I like because it can basically recur itself. Chancellor of the Spires, I mean, it's just a 5/7 flyer. When it enters, you can cast and want you. Okay, time to start making notes. Alright. I don't have a lot to work with. When it dies, surveil 2, When it enters, scry 2. I prefer that. Conspiracy Unraveler, I think I might actually have. And the funny thing about Conspiracy Unraveler is if my graveyard ends up not being really useful for anything, well, okay, hold on. I should be careful about that. No, Conspiracy Unraveler is a bad idea for this deck. Because I already have Living Death, All Hallows Eve, and Patriarchs bidding for this. By the way, how much is Living Death? Original print was this. Yep. Alright. So, yeah, okay, so it's still about the same price as what I paid for it, and it was, and mine was kind of beat up. Alright. I'm okay with that. But yeah, Conspiracy Unraveler, not in this deck. Oh, yes. If somebody shuts off Graveyard's abilities, like, what do you call it? Weathered Runestone. Trying to think what the original card that had that ability was. I'm drawing a blank. There's like 3 that are like 1 or 2 mana. I can't remember what it's called, but basically cards can't enter the graveyard, or can't enter the battlefield from the graveyard, and also from libraries, which is rarely relevant, but occasionally so. But yeah, if somebody is shutting off graveyards, this gives me a way to still play stuff and make use of my graveyard. Conundrum and Sphinx I have. Curator of Destinies. Enter, look at the top. Oh, that's the new. Do I have you? I recently picked up some cards and I'm like just random singles here and there. I don't think I did. I did. Huzzah! Copy, paste, copy, paste. Excuse you. Start us again. Copy, paste. Curator. There. Hilariously, Curator of Destinies and Sphinx of Thune right beside each other this way. And very much do a similar effect. Nice. Yeah. Sphinx of the... Or, we'll get back to Sphinx of the Thune in a moment. Oh, yeah. I remember where I was going. Well, boy. Talk about ADOS, as a friend of mine likes to call it, also known as attention deficit. Ooh, shiny. So anyway, but yeah, goblin building. You'd end up with a bunch of goblins going to the graveyard eventually, and a lot of sometimes that's like from somebody casting Wrath of God or something similar. And sometimes that's in combat, and sometimes you're sacking them yourself. And then, but the goblin bidding player would then turn around and go, oh, hey, by the way, I'm going to cast Patriarch's Bidding, and I'm going to name goblins. What? I'm going to cast Patriarch's Bidding, and I'm going to name goblins. What? And so and if you're not playing a tribe and don't have a bunch of them in your graveyard, you'd end up, your opponent would go, hey, by the way, here's all the goblins that died. Thunk! Back into play. And this is before Leyline of the Void got printed. You'd have some graveyard removal, but it was generally like one at a time. Because prior to that, I think was Planar Void, which was during Ursa Block, and I don't remember any consistent graveyard shenanigans. Like, I don't remember any cards that turned around and said, hey, by the way, cards just, cards going to graveyard just automatically, no, they're not coming back. Yeah, not a thing I remember. Anyway. So you'd have, you'd get the occasional card along the lines of like Withered Wretch or something like that. That would eat a card at a time. Or there was a card in Torment that came into play and ate a couple of cards. It was more common to, eat a couple of specific cards and then rather than just shut off the entire graveyard. And yeah, so a card like Patriarch's Bidding, reanimated a bunch of stuff all at once. Cool. So I decided, because the problem with Sharumm in general, and let me pull Sharumm herself actually up. There. When she enters, you may return target artifact card from your graveyard to the battlefield. The problem with Sharumm, in terms of how most people play her, or how she's commonly played, or how people commonly see her being played, is you'll return something like Sculpting Steel. And Sculpting Steel is an artifact that can come into play as a copy of any creature, or any artifact, I forget which. In this case, it doesn't matter. Sculpting Steel, any artifact. Okay. Sharumm is an artifact creature. But a legendary artifact creature, and Sculpting Steel will copy the legendary status as well. It copies the entire card. And so before triggered abilities can go on the stack, it falls afoul of the legend rule. And so now you have to sack one. before triggered abilities can go on the stack. So before anybody can respond to anything, the game goes, you've got 2 legends with the same name in play. Bad. Stop that. Okay. So you have to sack one. Goes to the graveyard. Doesn't matter. I'll sack the original. Okay, fine. So Sharumm's now in the graveyard. But the sculpting steel has already copied it. The sculpting steel has already copied it. That means it has a triggered ability that needs to go on the stack now. You may return target. When it enters, you may return target artifact card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Well, now that the original is in the graveyard, I can target it. The original is in the graveyard. I can target it now. Guess what? You're coming back into play. Okay. Sharumm comes into play. The game sees 2 Sharumms. Says, you realize you're legendary. One of you's got to hit the graveyard. And you can't stay around. No, go. Okay. I'll sack the copy. Or you could just sack the original. It doesn't matter. And you continue through this loop, and you continue through this loop, and you continue through this loop. And this in of itself doesn't do anything. Except for the fact that you're having an artifact creature, both relevant for different things, come into play, die, leave play. So artifact comes into play, creature comes into play, but comes into play, leaves play, or dies. So anything that cares about either of these 2 doing either of these 3 things, that's 6 different trigger combinations. I gain a bunch of life, I ping you a bunch, etc., etc., etc. This is how Sharumm is commonly played. I might accidentally end up throwing something like that in. This is not my intention with this deck at all. Uncommons. So yeah, so Conspiracy Unraveler is a thing that interests me. And I'm sure I've got one floating around somewhere. But yeah, so I'm trying not to build that. Curator of Mysteries. For the purposes of my deck, it's just going to be a 4/4 flyer. I really don't have cycling or discarding being a thing in this deck. I mean, I might have the 1 or 2 cards that do that. Actually, to be fair, I know we've got one already. Might have to discard from Consecrate Sphinx at some point. Oh, that's funny. Ormos Archive Keeper. Once made discard cards. Sphinx of Lost Truth has me discard cards. Okay. So it's not completely unreasonable. It's not likely, but it's not unreasonable. but largely it's a 4 mana 4/4 flyer, which is still good. Dazzling Sphinx deals combat damage to exiles top of their library till they exile. Oh wow. You're okay. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player exiles cards from the top of their deck until they exile an instant or sorcery card. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Then that player puts the exiled cards that weren't cast this way on the bottom of their library in a random order. So you kind of get to oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Wow, I cannot believe how much trouble I am having remembering stuff today. Cascade. So you kind of cascade, but instead of into a mana value, it's into an instant or sorcery. So cascade into the next instant or sorcery. Thunk. You get a chance to cast it, and I say cascade specifically because, you know, the rest go on the bottom in a random order, which shows, if I remember correctly, is what cascade does as well. Yeah. That's kind of fun. Defiler of Dreams, yes. Which I'm sure I have. Actually, are you in here? Yeah, I have a few places that I have actual cards that do, you know, for actual things. Oh, I don't think I do. I very much has the sads. Okay. Defiler of Dreams, though. Oh, I think Defiler may have cost more. You know, the something blue card, something broken color. Dream Eater, Surveil for when you do turn on permanent and Ponga. Elgith, I have Enigma Thief. For each opponent. Bound stuff. Oh, this kind of has ward, but it's... Oh, they don't care if it's yours or somebody else's. Embalm, tokens, embalm. Wonder if I want that. Not sure. Guardian of Tazim. Landfall. Tap target creature and opponent controls. Horizon Scholar. Enters battlefield scry 2, which is actually pretty good. Yes, I want an inspired Sphinx. Chwar Isle Avenger, which is potentially just a cheap. Rotting Sphinx. I care more about the fact that it's... So 3-5 is basically the same as a 4-4. You just move a point over and it's the same thing. It's basically Sarah Sphinx with Ward 2 built onto it. And the possibility of criming. I care a bit less, but that's fine. Master of Predicaments deals damage to a player. Choose a card in your hand. Is greater than 4. No. Oh, Master of Winds, what do you do? I mean, there's nothing wrong with Master of Predicaments. It's just not the kind of card I'm feeling. Enters battlefield, draw 2, discard card whenever you cast an answer. Oh, I can switch his power and toughness around. Ominous, don't really care. Ormos already have Prognostic. Oh, yeah. Don't I have you? You are... Oh, no. Wrong set. This guy. Okay. I might actually have you. I want that. Rescuer. Enters the battlefield, you may return. Oh, that's cute. And the name Rescuer Sphinx is even better because there's the returning something of yours to owner's hand. I wonder. Yeah. There are certain cards that get certain nicknames because there's a card that... Or, sorry, certain abilities get certain nicknames because there's a card that does that. Rescue is one of those. Return target permanent you control to owner's hand. Rescuer Sphinx. When it enters, you may return a non-land permanent you control to owner's hand. Which is mostly what Rescue does. If you do, it enters with a +1 counter on it. I think I want that as a little bit of interesting protection. Riddlemaster enters rage, bounce a thing. Scholar of the Lost Trove. You may cast target spell from your graveyard. Oh! Give a thing in a graveyard flashback. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh no. The Scholar of the Lost Trove combo. Scholar of the Lost Trove. No, it doesn't combo. Okay. You have already got whenever he casts. I mean, that's cute. Sharumm Sovereign. Whenever he casts a non-creature spell, put an oil counter on the Sovereign. Pay blue and remove an oil counter. Draw a card, then scry 2, which is preordained? Scry 2, draw a card. Ponder. No. Sharumm Visions. Draw a card. Scry 2. Okay. So, yeah, this is Sharumm Visions. Why did that not see more play? I'm confused. I already got you. That's actually kind of tempting. It's called bribery. Sphinx Mindbreaker? No. Sphinx of Clear Skies. Feel X, where X is number of basic land types. Oh. No, I'm not mucking around with that. When it enters, target opponent draws a card and you draw 3 cards. You may reveal this from the top here. Oh yeah. Sphinx of Forgotten Lore. When it attacks, triggers, gains flashback. Oh. So this is basically a larger Snapcaster Mage. Got you, got you, got you. Sphinx of the Chimes, not for this deck. However, wait until I get to Persistent Petitioners. Wait, what? Yeah, wait till I get to Persistent Petitioners. Sphinx of No. Beginning of your post-combat. Sphinx of the Second Sun. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Here's an additional beginning phase. Untap, upkeep, draw. Okay. Oh, that's why. Unash, Sphinx. Cryo, Sphinx, Sovereign. I basically want Unesh because, well, it makes my Sphinxes cheaper. Flexing Sphinx. Whenever you remove a time counter. Remove a time counter from it while it's exiled. Surveil 1. That's not bad. I don't think it really interests me, though. Witness of Tomorrow's? Wait, you were common? As the future slips its way into the present, it ceases to be my concern. Huh. Azor. Each opponent can't cast instant or sorcery spells during that player's next turn. That's kind of dumb. Dumb isn't powerful. Dream Trawler. Whenever you draw a card, it gets... Yeah. Dream Trawler. Aethersworn Sphinx. You have Affinity. I don't really have a lot of artifacts. 4/4 Flying Cascade. But you are a 9-drop. So probably casting you for like mana wise for like 7. Asperia, whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control. Whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, you may draw a card. Wow. Asperia the Inscrutable. Deals combat damage to player. Oh, okay. You let me tutor. Challenge Sphinx. 1/5 Flying Vigilance, which is roughly a 3/3. When it attacks, other attacking creatures get +1 till end of turn. Would rather have you in a 60 card deck. Metamai. Sphinx of New Prof, which is fine. Sphinx of the Revelation is just... Sphinx of the Revelation is funny. Whenever you gain life, you get that much energy. Yeah. Enters, you may search for an artifact, creature card, reveal, and put in your hand. Oh, that's cute. Elenda and Azor. Which is, you know, a vampire teaming up with a Sphinx. When it attacks, you may pay cost. If you do draw X, you may pay for life. Oh! Oh, that's cute. So it attacks, which will feed the pay for life to create a bunch of life linking tokens, which will presumably get back the life that you paid. That's cute. Not sure how I feel about it here, but if it's putting a graveyard from the battlefield, put... Oh yes, Enigma Sphinx. I don't have you, do I? I guess there's Sphinx. Raffine, target attacking creature can have sex. Sharumm's already there, so you're already there, you're already there. Tivit. Oh, voting for bribery or evidence. Not sure how I feel about that one. Unit. When attacks, reveal a top card. When you cast a spell. And Sandstone Oracle. Now this is all stuff to choose between. So, I have 1, 2... Alright, this is where I go. Deck Builder. Start. Doesn't matter. You're just a card list. Hit OK. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Hit OK. Okay, no errors. Visual. All right. Here's the fun part. Oops. Let's make you bigger. Conspiracy Unraveler, I think I want. Mills, you can cast. Alright, you know what? You. You. Oh. Alright, what does what? Conspiracy Unravelers. No. stuff that's just draw. Dazzling Sphinx. Dazzling Sphinx is a Defiler of Dreams. Horizon. Inspired. You are something else. Marauding Sphinx. Actually, I'll just call you bodies. Prognostic Sphinx. Rescuer Sphinx. Rescuer Sphinx, I think I'm getting rid of. It's cute, but it's not. Actually, it's also cheap. Scholar of the Lost Trove is basically the flashback thing. Sphinx Ambassador. Sphinx of Enlightenment. You're going here. Sphinx of the Second Sun is basically here to draw extra cards. Unash. Oops. Dream Troller wants to draw, etc. It's Ether's Forn. Okay. You're for casting. Asperia. Damn it. I keep doing this. And then Enigma Sphinx. You are Cascade. That's the real reason you're in there. Magister Sphinx is there for other reasons. Alright. on you guys. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. All right. So I've got, what, 2 slots left out of my 22? Yeah, 2 slots left out of my 22. So out of this, let's say I want 3 more Sphinxes, which isn't a lot. I could go to 28. That would give me 6 Sphinxes. Alright. Oops. Alright. I really want the Unraveler here. Unash, I know I really want. Alright. Curator of Mysteries. Don't care that much. Defiler, I have an actual interest in. Prognostic Sphinx. Discard a card. This is manipulation. This is okay. Horizon Scholar, what was Horizon Scholar? Enter Scry 2. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Right. Prognostic Sphinx was okay. Sphinx of Enlightenment. Much prefer the Sphinx of Enlightenment. Sphinx of Foresight. I think I want that every turn. Sphinx of the Second Sun. I probably have enough card draw. I'm less concerned about it. Dream Trawler is fine. What's Asperia do? Asperia I'm okay with because it gets me cards when people attack me. I don't think I need the Oracle. I think I can get rid of you. Defiler of Dreams wants to be in. Let's start looking at the rest of this stuff. Chancellor of the Spires. Is basically the big Snapcaster Mage. Oh, from an opponent's graveyard. Oh, that's even better. Okay. Dazzling Sphinx. Scholar of the Lost Trove. I want that one. And then Ether Sworn and Enigma. Cascade. Oh, there it is. Oh, they both have Cascade. You're a 9-drop. You're a 7-drop. I'm actually kind of okay with all of these. Oops. Inspired Sphinx. Marauding Sphinx is okay. Rescuer Sphinx I'm less interested in. Sphinx Ambassador. Search for a creature card from your opponent. I mean, I kind of want that. Whoops. Oh. V1 Gatherer. Actually, probably faster to V1 Scryfall. Esika. A player commits a crime as they cast a spell, activate an ability, or put a triggered ability that targets at least one opponent, at least one permanent spell or ability that the opponent controls. Okay. So, criming means you have to target. Attacking doesn't crime. I'm probably not going to have much of use for the Marauding Sphinx. Sphinx of the final word is just no, you can't. Magister Sphinx was... I know I actually really want the Magister Sphinx because somebody getting out of hand. Alright. It's just... Prognostic Sphinx just does not interest me as much. Enlightenment. Target opponent draws... Thing is, I have so much card draw and manipulation and stuff already. Second Sun is the extra. I'm less interested in you. Enlightenment is okay. Second Sun. Right? Alright. What else can I cut? Alright, I'm now looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I've already cut 7. I need to cut this down to like 6 though. Inspired, I'm willing to keep. Ambassador, you know what? Let's have a very small sub-theme of taking opponent's stuff. Chancellor. Whoops. That. Dazzling Sphinx. Lost Trove. Scholar. Is mine. Ether Sworn is Cascade. Enigma is Cascade. Sphinx Ambassador. Inspired Sphinx I want regardless. Conspiracy Unraveler. Collect evidence. Unash. Reduce stuff and split stuff. Magister. Alright. Defiler of Dreams. Sphinx of... What does Sphinx of Enlightenment do? No. Hesperia. Lost Trove gave my stuff flashback. Your Cascade, your Cascade. Final Word says no. I can say no to that. Unash. Reduce costs. Magister Sphinx. I'm okay getting rid of you. I think I'm Sphinx of Foresight. I think I'm cutting you. Alright. Alright, how many cards have I got down to now? 11. Oops. Alright. I want like 6 of this. Why am I saying 6? 22, 24, 26. 26 is probably plenty. Alright. Defiler of Dreams. Alright. Actual reasons for putting cards in. Defiler of Dreams is cost reduction. Unish is cost reduction. Sphinx of Foresight is upkeep scry. Asperia Supreme Judge. Attack elsewhere. Chancellor of the Spires. Snapcast elsewhere. You, Dazzling Sphinx, Scholar, you three. Sphinx Ambassador. Conspiracy Unraveler. And then okay. I think these guys are all going in. Which is those. Which means now I've only got 2 slots left to play with. I probably already have this enough. I think I really want Inspired Sphinx. Like, unreasonably want Inspired Sphinx. And I think I want Inspired Sphinx because it does a thing that actually... Oh. Where are you from? Are you kidding me? Physically speaking, it's like Kaldheim Commander or Game Night or the starter Commander decks. I want that card for my mono blue ramp deck. That did not exist, I don't think. Well, no, it existed. Alright. Yeah, I unreasonably want that. Defiler of Dreams. Unash. What does Unash do? I think if I have enough ramp, like Soul Ring and stuff like that, I think I'm okay without Unash. Defiler of Dreams triggers on anything. I probably have enough card drawing not to worry about that. Magister Sphinx. Magister Sphinx, I think I want just to make sure I can keep people who are I want that to keep life totals under control. I think I'm going to cut you because I don't think I really need you. Defiler of Dreams or Conspiracy Unraveler? I think I'm going to go with the Defiler of Dreams. That is a hard... That was a hard one. Alright. Let's go back here. Alright, so what's the wording they use for them? Oh. Mass reanimation. Alright. Let's see if this covers the cards I've got. No. Living Death. Then puts... Oh, all cards. Oh. Does that do what I'm looking for? All Hallows Eve. Living Death. Patriarch Spitting. Okay. For each plate. So breach the multiverse, maybe. Endless Whispers is just funny. Frankenstein's Monsters, no. Illicit Masquerade. Whenever creature you can... Return each creature. With mana value X. Not X or less, just X. Magister of Worth. Magister of Worth, I think I'm okay with. Each player returns each creature card in their record. That's cute. One, two. Alright. Wait. So Magister of Worth and Pyrrhic Revival. Magister of Worth still shows up. No, you know what? I think I want you here. I'm not sure how much mass reanimation I want, but 11 seems like an interesting starting point. I think my original thought was like 7 or 8 or something like that. With mana value X or less, return target. Separate all creature cards in your graveyard into 2 piles. Exile the pile of an opponent's choice and return the other to the battlefield. P.S. Piles can be empty. What? Exile all creatures beginning of next time. That's hilarious. It's not what I'm looking for at all, but that's hilarious. That's like one giant mass flicker. Erase the past, bring back everything cheap. Return all creature cards in your graveyard. Return all creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Eternal Wanderer, what do you do? For each player. Oh. So now you're the doctor. Return target legendary creature. Day of the Dragons is still funny. Mass polymorph. Do 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 do. Synthetic Destiny. Exile all creatures. Reveal cards at the top of your library. Yeah, so these two are basically the same thing. Alright. Whoops. All Hallows Eve. Bring Earth the Last Gift. If you cast it, each other player sacks. Also, each player sacks all other creatures they can do. I am not unhappy with this. Which is basically the same thing as, whatchamacallit, Living End, etc. Death in Heaven, put all creatures exiled. Oh, okay, no. Finale. Return all creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Yeah. I can work with Finale of Eternity, I'm pretty sure. When you rule by fear, your greatest weakness is one who's no longer afraid. Yeah, Liliana's saying I've had enough of you, nickel balls. Return all creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. I might want that. Gisa, Glory of the Resurrector. Haunting Voyage. Choose creature type. Return to 2 creature cards. Liliana, Death Wielder. Do I want Living End? Unsure. I'll come back to you. Patriarch's Bidding. Rise of the Dark Realms. Shieldred. Oh, Twilight's Call. Cyber Controller. Mills X cards. Oh yeah. Magister of Worth. Grimoire. The Dead. Put all creature cards from all graveyards. Creature card exiled with exile. You know what? Grimoire of the Dead. Cool. Oh, which I have. Yeah. Hallows Eve. Yeah, so I'm gonna have out of all this, your bold. You. Whoops. Like that. Alright. You pump. You pump. Alright. The only other cards I currently have set aside for this deck. I've got Icon of Ancestry and Vanquisher's Banner, both of which are artifacts that give my creatures +1/+1 and have some other effect. Diabolic Revelation, which lets me tutor for X cards. Soul Ring, which is Soul Ring. And Rafine's Tower, which is a tri-land. But that's a not unreasonable starting point. I think I probably only need Diabolic Revelation. I don't think I need... Alright. Boop. Alright. I don't think I need any more card draw. Because let's be honest, not counting the stuff that I've set aside, that draws. That draws. That draws. That changes grind to draw. That draws. That draws. That draws. That draws. And that draws. Plus, out of the handful that I said, hey, by the way, let's add these, I probably have enough card draw. And some would say I don't, especially if you took a look at my mono blue commons only list. But that's another story. So this is, oh yeah. You can go to 9. You can go to 9. I'm probably, yeah. And then you and you are probably going to narrow. Yep. So I should have enough card draw, plus I've added a few more. I've got a bunch of mastery animation. So what's next on the list? I want spot removal, graveyard removal. I probably want a couple of counter spells. Like a couple. I wonder. Counter target. Oh, return target. Return target permanent. Sublime Epiphany. Return target creature card, mana value 2 or less. Return target permanent cards on his hand. Soul Manipulation. There it is. Yoink. Let go. Counterspell, Hercule's final motivation. I could play Fibblesip. Or not Fibblesip, Draining Welk. I think I might want Devious Cover Up in here. I think I want like I think I want, whoops, Devious Cover Up. Oh, that's hilarious. So manipulation, and maybe one more. What's an interesting counterspell? What is Sublime Epiphany? Current target spell. Activate or triggered ability. Bounce and on land. Clone. Card draw. That art is cool AF. Damn, that looks neat. Oh, you've drawn a bunch of things. Nice. Yeah, okay. Lindsay Look has done some really cool AF art. I might actually break down and try and build a theme deck based on an artist for the first time that I've thought of in a very, very long time. I wonder. Okay. Oh, because you have Convoke, that's why. Disciple of the Ring is kind of cool. Although I'm kind of curious what ring they're referring to. I'm pretty sure it's not the One Ring. Insidious Will. Mystic Confluence. Mystic Confluence interests me. Everybody's playing 3 steps ahead. I kind of don't mind Urtai Resurrected. You know what? Urtai Resurrected. Some mass removal. Nope, nope. Really? Sweeper. All right. There we go. Supreme Verdict. What are you? Okay, that's kind of cute. I think I want Supreme Verdict. Time wipe. And the reason I'm specifically looking for blue in the search is because this deck is going to be heavily blue. Oh, that's not dumb. Until your next turn, creatures can't attack you or planeswalkers you control unless their controller pays 2 life for each of those creatures. That's not dumb at all. I would just keep ticking her up and ticking her up and ticking her up. Savitri, Dragon Master, want her. And then I think I'm probably going to do my typical oh. Alright. So that gives me like nearly a dozen slots left. And I think with how much most of these cards are going to be, I think I'm going to be looking at no, more bluish. That's green. I'm going to have to go there, I think. Alright. Now, I have a decent amount of card draw. You know what? How about I make 44 lands? I've got a handful of ramp stuff. Maybe I'll just do the silly thing and go 44 lands and the rest is ramp, which feels wrong. Like, I don't know if wrong is the word I want, but it feels odd. Oh! How about some kind of pump? There. Oh. Mice type instant. Mice type sorcery. There we go. There we go. That is cool. 11:09. God, I hate myself for this. Sort by oh no. Oh, no, you should be before that. Oh, no. Oh no, this is not gonna work. Looking for adaptive automaton. That is... There you are. If looks could kill. I wonder why. Ah. All right. So adaptive automaton. Browse Herald, I think I actually went for this deck. Banner of Kinship is going to be worth a few. Oh, you also only just came out. Oh no. So if you have this out, if you have 3 creatures of the chosen type, when this comes out. Oh no. Okay, it's gonna get dangerous. Alright. Okay. That should be enough. What if I cut this down to Oh no. Hmm? Well, that's kind of silly. Oh, sort by color. Always watching. What's the flip side of you? What's the flip side of you? Intangible virtue. Right. Yeah. You're the flip side. Angelic Field Marshal's not bad. Maybe. No. I want... Well, that's not dumb. Dictate of Heliod is also really good. But what I've decided I want for these last handful are... I mean, I could be Dirty Deeds to My Sheep. She's actually relatively affordable now. She's not stupidly expensive. But what I want are... I am not surprised you're that much. I'm not surprised you're my... Well, I'm only not surprised that's not more. So yeah, what I'm looking for... Oops. There we go. Huh. Oh, have. That's why I'm having trouble. Creatures who have, oh no. Oh, that's not done. Yeah. Hmm. Creatures you control that are Heliod, god of the sun. Nah. If all I'm looking to do with it, is just No, I can do better. Like, hold the gates. If I have any gates, they get extra toughness. And even if I don't, they have vigilance. Meh. During your turn, this creature has first strike. During your turn, creatures you control with +1 counters have first strike. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Legion loyalty, that's just dumb. Prevent all damage should be dealt to. How are you? Prevent all damage shall be dealt to creatures you control. Runetail Kitsune Ascendant. Actually, no. Introduction to Annihilation. I can replace you with Vindicate. Other creatures you control with flying have indestructible. I might run you. Yeah, vigilance. Whatever. Okay, that's adorable. As you control your kit, have melee when those it gets +1 until end of turn for each. Okay. Other enchantment creatures you control have flying. Exalted. Sublime Archangel. Sublime Archangel. I don't think so. 10th District Hero. Oh, yes. True Conviction, which is going to be hard to cast. I just have to keep that in mind. Graben Watcher. Maybe. I might play Valor too. Quick creatures have indestructible. Yeah, you're not trouble, are you? Tap. Gain control of target creature. Power less than or equal to the number of creatures you control. Creatures you control have do with counters. Oh, but Danny puts counters on stuff himself. Huh. Feywild Visitor. Whenever one or more non-token creatures you control do combat damage. Okay. It's not for each one. I'm sad. Land creatures have flying. Jason Genius Mind Mage is actually kind of hilarious. I mean, it's the quote-unquote bad Jace, but for my mono blue ramp deck, that second ability actually does exactly something the deck wants. Kira used to be expensive, and now she's like, yeah. Lower the unreal. Wow, scuttling the sliver, that's not silly. Star Whale. I'm kind of tempted to say archetype of finality. Ooh, intimidation. Or I do something really silly and I do this. Man, righteous war. Oh, that just seems wrong somehow. Actually, you know what? Chroma's Memorial. Alright. Okay, Credit Crypt is actually kind of hilarious. Alright, I need to find... Alright, now this is going to be... I'm not going to bother doing the usual. Alright, I am going to assume I'm going to need... So out of 20 basics, I think I'm going to run... 11. Two planes. Swamp. There. I want... Shrine of Boundless Growth. I really want, add blue for each. Tellurian Academy is not legal. I'm going to want Carnation Vista. Oh, there's a new locus. Oh, it's only in the commander set, okay. Alright. So that's a filter line that can get me more than one color. There, go away. All right. Cool. That did what I wanted it to do. All right. Mysticate, etc. So the filter lands from Shadowmoor. The Ravnica Carews. All right. So I want these for Azorius Chancery, Mysticate, Dimir Aqueduct, and Sunken Ruins. Because apart from a handful of basics, I want the rest to be able to produce blue. I think I'll take a chance, actually, with one Ancient Spring. Alright. What have I got? There. No. Basil throw, maybe? Actually, Bog Witch would not be an awful idea. Hmm. because it spell shapes any card in my hand in a dark ritual. Azorius and Demir's signet. Conversion apparatus. I think I'm okay with the conversion apparatus. What do I have here? Oh. Oh! Devious cover-up. Okay. I'm gonna have to find a home for that elsewhere. I think I want... Solar Transformer is kind of interesting. I think I'm okay with Solar Transformer, which I might already also have floating around. All right. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, right. Trilines. What trilines are there? Azorius or ID equal Dimir. There. I'm gonna hate myself for this. So Thran Dynamo or Warm Power Stone I want more. Probably Thran Dynamo. I think I want 3 that are... No, give me 4. No, give me 3 and 3. Oh, calciform pools. And you're what? Dreadship Reef or whatever you're called? Yeah, Dreadship Reef. Three. Can I... Is there another way to get additional mana? No. I am, however, going to run... What do you call it? Oh, yeah. I think that's the right one. Oh no, you become an elemental. No? Really? I thought there was one. Okay. Okay, so it's not Celestial Colonnade I'm gonna want. Flood Farm Verge. And what's the other one? Wow. Hallowed Fountain. And then I want... Give me the Demure Verge. Bloom Lake. Demure get... Watery Grave. Do I actually break down and go for Wizard School? Which is really bad. Considering nowadays it's... I mean, I think I might actually. No, I need black more. What are you called? As checklist. M15 is the least expensive one. What are the other? Dead Marshes. Oh, because that's an out of 100. Alright. So, do I break down and go for Urborg Tome of Yawgmoth? It's kind of tempting, actually. I think I'm going to do it. Alright, you are going to have to go. Cool. You. That. 33, 36. It's only 36 lands. But that's also 8 mana rocks. And a couple of cards that are... I'm going to have to start typing this up and see what this looks like. But I also have a lot of ability to dig for stuff. So I might be okay. Deck builder. Start deck building. Alright. And to be fair, like, this is a first draft. And probably the first thing... I don't have any graveyard removal. Oh well. Ah, damn. I almost had you done. Nugget, biscuit, nugget, and biscuit, nugget, biscuit, nugget, and biscuit, nugget, biscuit, nugget, and biscuit, peppermint, and mashed potatoes. Meow. Grab that. I probably have a lot more mastery animation than I need, but that's fine. Four and 3, so 13 islands. Four plains, 3 swamp. Icon of ancestry. There. Analyze. Cool. Mana source distribution. Okay. Which means eyeballing it, I mean, all I'd have to do is, like, take a plains out and put a swamp in or something? Nope. Okay, don't know what happened there. I had a hiccup, apparently. But that is definitely a starting point. Not something I would be completely unhappy with. I think ideally for a deck like this, I probably want Mana Vault, but Mana Vault these days... well, what are you at now? It's probably gone up, actually. Oh, okay. It is possible to get a print that is checklist by USD. Okay, Ultimate Masters 4th edition. Okay, so it's not completely unreasonable to get one that's not stupidly overpriced. What about Mana Crypt? Also around the same price. Okay. Mana Crypt is banned in Commander. Okay. Mana Vault, on the other hand, is legal. Okay. Alright. So. Save that. This is Esper. Finally done. Huzzah. Which also means I can go to... Nope, wrong spot. Oh, where are you? There you are. Cool. All right. So that one's done. All right. You know what? And so this means I have a Diabolic Revelation that I'm going to have to save for something else. But this deck is actually... I actually have, and keep in mind, I have to also add 20 basics. But this has actually got an actual viable starting point now. So. Ooh. Let's put you up. I am going to finish off that 5-colored deck. I want that done. I want that finished. I want that out of my something. 5-color deck? What 5-color deck? This one. Some time ago, I decided I was going to come up with a 5-color deck for Commander. And the premise of the deck was that the bulk of my creature base had to be animals. So, what do I mean here by animals? Because notice I'm very specific on that. Take you out. Take you out. Take you out. Yep. There we go. All right. So yeah, bonus round. Bonus round. I don't remember anything about bonus round. Okay. So. Oof. Okay. Alright. So, here's the first thing I had to do. I had to go and spend a lot of time on this. And because what happened was I was going through. Here's a list of all the animals, of all the animal types in Magic. And to do that, okay, it doesn't say there. Yeah, to do that, I had to reference something like rule number 203.m or something. No, MTG rules 203. Not 201? No, 20. Name, cost, color indicator, type line. 205.3M. Rule 205.3M. No, that's not the one I want. Go away. 205.3. Here we go. Go away. This is a list of all the creature types in Magic. So the first thing that I did was I went through every creature type and I made a list of anything that's an actual animal. And my definition of animal is basically a not human / humanoid that at one point existed or is theorized to existed or whatever here on Earth. So, we're not talking mythology here. We're talking, we're going by science. It cannot be a class. It has to be a race. According to the how games handle the word race as opposed to sociologically. whatever the word is I'm looking for. We're talking human versus elf versus dwarf versus etc., etc., as opposed to black versus white versus, Asian versus... We're not talking that kind of ratio. So, I start going through this list. Advisor, no. That's a class. Etherborn, no. Alien, no. Ally, no. Angel, no. We're not getting into religion here. Antelope, my first possibility to say yes. Ape, yes. Archer, no. Archon, no. Armadillo, yes. And I had to go through this entire list and make a list of all the ones that were actually animals. I am counting, I think I did count fungus for the sake of this. There's, but most of this is pretty simple, straightforward. Your armadillos, your bears, your crocodiles, your dogs, your eels, your foxes, your giraffes, etc., etc. Stuff that there's no question this is an animal. Okay. Then I had to go through all the... Then I had to figure out a way to get Scryfall to allow me to go through the list of all the animals. So, once I did that, Scryfall allows something like, I think it's 60 cards per page. And I had to go through something like... Jesus Christ, Superstar. Where did I end? 116. 115, 38, so something like 38 pages, which means well over 2,000 creatures. And I gave myself, I imposed a strong restriction on myself. No more than 3 animals per page. That would give me about 114. That then gave me enough that I could actually concisely, trim it down and crunch it down and press and as much as I can and get it down to a manageable number. And by the time I was done, I came up with 50. Because if you notice, remember the way I do this, every column is 11 cards. Well, that's 4 columns, so that's 44. Where's the other 6? Down here to get me extra mana. What? Yeah. So they either tap for mana themselves, or they somehow fetch lands. And some of these are like, wait, what the heck is... Ranging Raptors. It's a dinosaur. Raptors are a thing that exists. 3 mana, 2/3. Whenever it's damage, search for a basic land card, put it in battlefield tapped, and shuffle. It's a 2/3 for 3 that has rampant growth as the enrage. Alright. So, But I've already come up with, you know, the big part of what I need. So what do you guys all do? I am going to cheat, and I'm going to do this over here. Somewhere that's off screen. So Kinjali's Sunwing makes my opponent's creatures undertapped. Luminous Broodmoth. A non-flying creature comes dies, it comes back with a flying counter. Supply Runners. When it enters, put a +1 counter on each of my other creatures. Aggressive Mammoth. All my creatures have trample. Pathbreaker Ibex. It's basically my Craterhoof Behemoth. But it's whenever it attacks, creatures I control gain trample and get +X till end of turn, where X is the greatest power among creatures I control. It's a 3/3, so they should all get at least +3/+3. Goring Ceratops. When it attacks, my other creatures get double strike till end of turn. And Wimbrisk Raptor. Attacking creatures I control have lifelink. Alright. So, one thing that I want... Oh, do I have fire ants in here? Tell me I have fire ants in here. Yes, I have fire ants in here. Oh my god. Let's put you up here, because you're going to want to know this. Fire ants. Tap. 1 damage to each creature without flying, which includes itself, which means it's going to die. But I don't need to worry about color ID, because this is a 5-color deck, so I don't care what color it is. I love being able to say that. Now, commander creatures have indestructible. I could run Avacyn. She's going to be expensive. Avacyn's other legendary permanents. Other horses, artifacts, golems. Elspeth, maybe. She might be worth throwing in. I'm pretty sure I already have a copy of her floating around too. That'd be funny. Make soldiers. I turn around and say, no, these aren't soldiers. They look like soldiers. They're not soldiers. These are staff that I'm hiring to look after the zoo. No. Artifacts, no. That's just lands are indestructible. Okay, don't care. Flying creatures are indestructible, enchanted. 10th District Hero. Okay. So I want a couple ways to get indestructible. Zoo staff. Elspeth, Knight Errant, and what was his name? 10th District Hero. Alright. So, that's those. That gives me 2 ways of giving indestructible. What do I want those 2 ways for? Oh man, if I happen to have both out, actually all I need to level up. And other creatures I control. Okay. Artifacts, creatures, enchantments, and lands. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. I mean, say what you want, but I... Oh? Oh, that's pretty. Alright, so... So what else do I want to give? Because I want 2 cards for indestructible, because this way I can do things like, you know, have the fire ants come out and just like ping stuff and fetch more lands out of my deck. I'm probably going to want a decent amount of lands too. Alright, so, oh. What do I have for proliferate? Oh, atomize? Really? What if I take out anything that's Phyrexian? Whoops. Cute. Oh yeah, contagion engine. I think I have a contagion engine now. No, I want something that does more than... I could play Evolution Sage. Oh, cool. I want a glistening sphere in here. Deals combat damage to a player, planeswalker. When it enters battlefield, proliferate. Merfolk Skydiver. I wonder. Cossack Caterpillar blows up a thing. Army ants kills land. You eat things. Oh, I need the... I do not mind that. Oh, Urban Dagger Tooth. Are you not? Yes, combo bits. Urban Dagger Tooth. You're already in here. Okay. So I don't have to worry about proliferate shenanigans. Okay. Alright, what's the actual wording now? Have haste. Okay. Oh, that's cute. So, 4 mana. Give haste and vigilance to end a turn. Make a wolf and transform it. Yes. I want you. Corpse of the Lost giving skeletons haste? That's weird. There are some really, really weird... I'm not saying right, I'm not saying wrong, I'm saying weird. I'm not really seeing anything else that actually gets my attention. Oh, Teamer Ascendancy. I'm okay with Teamers or Urbras the Hidden. I'm okay with that. So 2 to give indestructible, 2 to give haste. What else do I want for Zoo Staff? Oh! Interesting. Whenever you attack, make a food per attacker. And then sack X foods to make that many humans. Weird. Now, do I want... And this is kind of amusing. That is a weird card. I shall return momentarily. AKA, I will be right back after this commercial break. Excuse you. All right. Okay. I think I might have an idea. There, go away. You only have to sacrifice one clue? Oh. You only get the one clue natively. You have to flicker him or whatever. There. Sacrifice an artifact or land. That's actually kind of cool. For a common, that's actually pretty cool. I might actually have an interest in that for my mono red commons deck. That's what I was thinking of. Plaguemaw Beast. Just because there's Calling Deus is still weird. Sack a creature to put a counter on it. And then eventually eventually you sacrifice the dais and draw a bunch of cards. This wants to be in a deck that generates a silly number of creature tokens. Dragon Appeasement. I had an idea and I forgot what it was, which is annoying AF. I wanted to... I mean, I know I want... Oh. Yeah. Diabolic Revelation is there just to tutor up. Because the fun thing about Diabolic Revelation, it looks like it costs a lot. And it kind of does. But it lets you search up any number of that card. Well, that's not too bad. There are some secrets so dark no human mind should ever contain them. Interested? Alright. Yeah, I think I'm going to end up putting that in here. What have I got set aside for Esika already? Commons. Oh, there she is. Oh. Esika. Oh, do I do the... I only have 4 cards specifically pulled for this. Okay. You're actually a creature. Barely. And I have a Thrain Quarry here too. Which for a deck like this, when you're running this many critters. Oops. At the end of each turn, if you control no creatures, sacrifice Thrain Quarry. Tap. Add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. In other words, it only dies when you have no creatures in play. I plan on having a lot of creatures. Actually, I'm not sold on putting Falthus in this. Oh, no, the idea of Falthus was this. If you put these two together, let's slide this up. There we go. That's enough. Falthus, for 3 mana. Commanders you control have Menace and Death Touch. Tever's Sat, -10 ultimate. Gain control of all commanders. Put all commanders from the command zone onto the battlefield under your control. Oh, you're where? That's nice. You're coming here now. You basically grab everybody's commander. Doesn't matter if they're in play or in the command zone. And then Falthus turns around and says, oh, guess what? You're a commander, you have Menace, and you have Death Touch. Yeah. I don't think I plan on doing that with this deck. But yeah, that's a little on the silly side. I think, however, I may put that in Ink Eyes. Alright, so Zoo Staff. Who else do I want on the staff? I have... the River Hoopoe, pay mana, gain life and draw a card. The Raptor, whenever it's dealt damage, draw. Battle Mammoth. Whenever your opponent targets one of your things, you get to draw. Keeper of Fables. Whenever one or more non-human creatures you control deal combat damage to player, draw a card. One or more. Oh. Thieving Otter. Deals damage to an opponent, draw a card. Waker of Waves. Discard it to put one of the top 2 cards in your hand. So basically Surveil 2-ish. I think I want something along the lines of Viridian Longbow. Island chord I'm already doing. How many were there? 57. Okay, so a single page. Enters demon. Burning anger, potentially. Oh, electropotence, maybe. No. I want to be able to do it at my leisure. Oh, Belcher. Oh no. Oh no. Put burning anger on hate flare. Wow, that's just dumb. Okay. Burning anger. Enchant creature has tap. This deals damage equal to its power to any target. Hate flare. 2 red, untap. Hate flare deals damage equal to its power to any target. So 2 tap. Sorry, 2 colon 5 damage to any target twice. So 2 separate targets or the same target twice. No. 1 colon 5 damage. Because it's tap to do one and 2 untap to do the other. So the tap and untap cancel out. And wow. Hate flare and where's my phone? Hate flare plus burning anger. That's not what I said. Man, that's kind of silly. All right. Here's the pyroglyph. Lol. Caravac. Okay. You know, I'm kind of surprised that there's not like an equipment or something that does that. Sort by color. Like, yes, I expected a lot more in red or something. But I still expect at some point for there to be an equipment or something that does that, but no. Alright. Do I bother with... That's still funny. Bloodshot Cyclops. After their first encounter, the goblins named him Chuck. What's up, Chuck? Do I put burning anger? No, not in this deck. It was 20, but no, not in this deck. Oh. Alright, let me think here. What do I want to run? What do I need in here still? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. I've got 4 extra slots. Four extra slots. I want people to do things. Can I sacrifice... I can sacrifice creatures to make food tokens. Witch's Oven, just because you gotta make food somehow. I need recursion. Oh, yes. I'm going to need a copy of that for something else. Entreat the dead. How are you... Oh. Dubious challenge. That's not silly. And let's look at the top 20. That's going to make a difference regardless of whether you're playing, you know, regular, standard, modern, or whatever, or if you're playing EDH. Let's push and pull, dude. 2 cards. Lol. Wow, that's not dumb at all. Alright, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I still need some kind of staff. There. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, I can tell that's a different color, but only because I'm looking at the two of them beside each other. Same with that. You're the same color. Alright, whatever. Oh, actually, I can make you a lighter green, can't I? There. That's better. Now the annoying part. Deck builder. start. Not public. Card list. Hit OK. Again. Hit OK. Cool. Analyze. What do you look like color-wise? So all right. So basically, it's half green. 1/6 white. And then split the rest evenly. Alright, so out of 20 basics, that means we're looking at 10. 20 basics would be like 3. So that leaves 7. I think I'm gonna call you 4. Oh. Right. 5. Oh, I'm doing that wrong. Okay. Now, I want this to be so I'm looking at 44, 36, no, 30, 44, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 38 lands. So 38. 38 equals this divided by 2. Equal equal this divided by 6. And then equal this divided by, no, right? So 1/6, that's 3/6, 4/6, which is 2/3. I want 2/9. No, that can't be right. Wait, no. Oh, no, that's right. Because 24/35. This is G20. Okay, this is all G20. Half of this, right? No, each of those is supposed to be smaller. So this is 1/6 plus 3/6 is 4/6, which leaves 2/6, which is 1/3. This should be 1/9. There we go. So, if I call you 6, right. So, alright, so I can get rid of this now. All right. So, yep. Alright, Birds of Paradise. So I want blue. Alright. Green, blue, green, blue, or black I want early. Alright. This is going to be fun. Actually, no, I don't need that. I need... Alright, this is going to look a little weird. Alright. 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. What? Throwing quarry taps for any color. Therefore, it really counts as, like, a fifth of the time it'll count towards green, a fifth of the time it'll count towards blue, a fifth of the time, etc., etc. So this way, they all get counted equally, essentially. So, I have 10 fours, so this is now 10.2. I have 4 planes, so this is now 4.2. 2.2, 2.2, 2.2. I have 17 lands left, which makes sense, because 11 here, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Which means I basically need about 4.5 lands. No, I need roughly 3 lands for white. I need 9 lands for green. And basically 2 for each of these. So, if I have 4 more 5-color lands, four more 5-color lands. Whoops. Should be mana value less than 1. And I don't want stuff that says okay. Ancient Ziggurat I can get away with. Gives me 16 lands left. I might want something along the lines of an Archway Commons. Command Tower. It's a 5-color deck. Command Tower's pretty much gotta go in. Oops. Oops. Damn it. There we go. Exotic Orchard potentially. Grand Coliseum, I don't mind. I mean, yes, it enters tapped. But it's the City of Brass that can actually tap for mana on its own. Mana Confluence, what are you at now? Okay, I think I have some still. Oh, what's the one that's like... Oh, what do you call it? It comes in a play tapped... Oh, there it is. Public Thoroughfare. And then... Seclude Courtyard is the choose creature type. Turner Citadel I also really like. Wow. I mean, there's the filter lands. Take out the ones that say spend this. I could run Forbidden Orchard. Forbidden Orchard, Exotic Orchard. I think I might go for Grand Coliseum. Which, even though flavor-wise it might sound wrong. It might be the best 5-color option I've got. 5. Alright, 13 left. 13 lands left. No. Yeah, 13 lands left. Theoretically speaking, if I went alright, so what if I go, what was it, 6? No, 18. So what I need is let's go, if I add 1, 2, alright, let's start off with 1, 2, so let's start off with 4 white-green duels. And 1 green X duel of each of these. So let's start off, actually let's start off with these 3. Green blue. Green blue is breeding pool. Green black is overgrown tomb. And green red is stomping ground. Which means I can get rid of those. Which means I can now add 4 green white duels. Alright, 4 white green duels. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bountiful Promenade I'm okay with. Conservatory I'm okay with. 1, 2, 3. Actually, maybe not. Oh no, Gavany Town. Okay. Gavany Township's gonna have to be an extra. Green white. What do you call it? Green white. Temple Garden. Bountiful Promenade. Gavany Township I'm gonna want. Alright, and I count 2 and 2. Now, that leaves me 6 remaining. I want Galvany Township. And Tuco Monastery. Restless Prairie. I kind of want to run all 5. You become a bird, a llama, a shark, a dinosaur, and insect. I cannot run them all. Nah, I guess I'm not. That's cute. Alright, so actually, let's start off with the green ones. $44. Search for your 2 basics. Boseiju, maybe. Castle Garenberg is pretty good. I still can't believe Gaia's Cradle is actually legal in Commander. Display select columns. Ah, you don't tell me. I'm sad. Alright. Sort by Yeah. All right. 3. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Wow. Oh, target creature gets. Not target creature and opponent. Okay. Alright, if you have a Maya does something fun. Jungle Basin, maybe. Oh! Manor Gate. Shifting Woodland. Interesting. Comes to copy a target permanent card in your graveyard to end a turn. I think what I'm looking for. What were you called? Manor Gate? Yeah, Manor Gate. Thriving Grove. And you know what? Why not? Treetop Village. Right. That should be good. You. Save. Oh, half an error. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There. All right. All right. All right, Commander. Oops, too far. No, other. Zoo staff should be right above that. Combo. I think I want combo bits. Where do I want combo bits? I think it's going to be draw poison abilities. Draw poison. Oops. Draw poison abilities. Combo bits. Removal. Yeah, like that. All right. So 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Oh. Oh. I never unchecked them. So they stay checked until you uncheck them. Obviously, I am not used to doing it this way, but okay. Combo bits. Okay, I'm gonna hate myself for this. Alright. Oh shite. Okay. Oh. No, that's right. Alright, combo bits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dragon lair. Starfish. Endrays. Raging. Urban. Teamer. Bog. You go down into abilities. Boop. No, you don't go into abilities, grad. You go into combo bits. I am dumb. Alright, abilities. Sunwing. Brood Moth. Supply Runners. Aggressive Mammoth. Ibex. Ceratops. Raptor. Poison. Swamp, Cobra, Marsh, Pit Scorpion, Blight Widow. Right? 3, 6, 3, 6. This is one of those situations where having a touchscreen would be easier, but oh well. Draw. Okay. Removal. Oh, that's so nice to be able to do it that way. 185544. Yes. Cool. Analyze. They realize that's the commander. Nice. Share. Oh no. I made this a card list. Shoot. Here, will that work now? Yay! Cool. Copy. Paste. Actually, let's go to a completely different browser that I rarely use. Paste and go. Nice. This is pretty close to what I was looking at before. I need... Oh. So if I take that any out... $11, so $89. So an 1/8. No, that's a 9th. I have extra white mana. I actually need to... I'm probably fine. If I do... Uh, 48. So 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 39. 39. 48. .48, .20, .07, .07, .07. Alright, so there should be 21, 41, 89. Alright. At 48%, that's 11. This is out of 89. No, I'm doing this backwards. What if I did... No. You are equal to 89. So multiply by 100 divided by 89 equal that times 100 divided by 89. That's 100. So if I ignore that, this goes to 54. Which is a bit over. This goes to 22, which is a bit over. Which makes sense because I put a couple of extras in here. I think I'm okay with that for the most part. I might want a bit of extra because realistically, like some of these cheaper stuff I don't actually want until later in the game anyway. I think I'm okay with this. Cool. Then Esika, paste. Cool. I think for tonight, I am going to call it here. It is about 7.5 minutes before midnight here, which means that it's about 7 minutes and change until January 1st. So, yeah, I think I will call it for the night. Have yourselves a good evening, morning, time of day, etc. And I guess next time I see you, it will be next year, and I will... Oh, this is this. I will try and have the... Somebody came into my room a couple weeks ago and offered to do me up a new... whatchamacallit? A new background image for my stream. Yeah, okay. And so hopefully I will have that done ready for you guys next week. In the meantime, catch y'all later. Have a good night. Bye-bye.